Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates grabbed 13 hits in the game as they ran over the Reds 14-2. The Brewers got 12 hits in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 8-5. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-3. The Mets starting pitcher, number 34, won the game, finishing a complete game one-hitter as the Mets were winners over the Marlins 3-0. The Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-2. The Dodgers took down the visiting Diamondbacks 3-0. The Friars knocked out 12 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 7-0. Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Phillies put up 16 hits on the day as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 17-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cardinals got 11 hits overall as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers pounded out 17 hits in this one as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 10-8. The Padres combined for 4 total home runs as they stomped the Brewers 8-1. The Marlins picked up 14 hits. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-0. It was their 5th straight victory. The Seattle Mariners totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-1. The Dodgers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-0. Corbin Burns collected win number 3 this year. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Oakland Athletics put together 10 total hits as they ran over the Reds 8-2. The Chicago Cubs swatted 4 home runs in this one as they manhandled the Marlins 7-1. TJ Friedl had 3 hits and drove in 3, helping lead the Pirates to victory over the Nationals 7-1. Jesse Winker had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Brewers took care of the Angels 11-7. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 9-2. The Atlanta Braves combined for a 4-hitter as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 11-0. The Diamondbacks tallied 5 home runs overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-1. The San Francisco Giants had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-3. The Toronto Blue Jays combined to allow only 4 hits as they sank the Mariners 7-1. The Cleveland Guardians totaled It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Miami Marlins amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 12-1. The Boston Red Sox went deep 4 times as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-4. Byron Buxton was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as Minnesota defeated the Cubs 18-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 12 hits in this one as they blew out Baltimore 8-2. Wade Miley grabbed his second win of the year, leading the Brewers past the Royals 3-0. The Washington Nationals sent 3 balls into Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, Luis Severino got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Yanks got a win over Cincinnati 6-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Marcus Stroman was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Cubs took care of the It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cubs picked up 14 hits in total as they ran over the Reds 8-2. The Guardians smacked 15 team hits as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win in extra innings over the Cardinals 7-6. The Mariners knocked out 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-2. The Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 8-7. The Braves had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Great Sunday action lies ahead, but It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the St. Louis Cardinals combined for 4 total home runs as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 14-0. The A's held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-2. TJ Antone collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Buccos past the Mets 4-3. Michael Conforto plated 3 runs on the day, helping lead the Giants to a win over the Cubbies 5-4. The Nationals put together 10 total hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-2. The Dodgers combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The San Diego Padres got 12 hits in this one as they toppled the Rockies 8-1. The win was their 7th in a row. The New York Yankees combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-3. The Texas Rangers A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, Mauricio Dubon sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Stros defeated Cincinnati 21-2. The Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-2. Anthony Santander was a force at the plate with 3 long balls and 4 RBIs, leading the Orioles to victory over the Cubs 10-7. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Pirates broke up their 5-game losing skid as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 6-3. Michael Harris drove in 4, leading the Braves to a win against Colorado 7-4. The Nats hit 3 long balls as they beat the visiting Marlins 12-7. The Guardians got 11 hits overall as they got a road win against Arizona 9-3. The San Francisco Giants pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chevrolet. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Atlanta Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 22-1. The Milwaukee Brewers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 4-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-3. The Cardinals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 15-14. Justin Verlander got the W and now has 250 on his career, helping the Mets get by the Phillies 5-3. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim sent 3 balls into the seats as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they blasted the Astros 6-0. The Washington Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-2. The Giants combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-1. Domingo Germán won his 4th game thus far as the Yankees disposed of the Rangers 3-2. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Nelson Cruz was unconscious at the dish, driving in 9 runs, as the Padres were winners over the Reds 21-4. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. Ian Happ had 3 hits on the day, helping the Cubs get by the Guardians 5-4. He is currently among the NL leaders in runs batted in. The Buccos had Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL Central, the San Francisco Giants knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Philadelphia Phillies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-2. The Chicago Cubs brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the visiting Nats 7-5. The Guardians grabbed 13 hits in the The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cubs combined for a 4-hitter as they ran over the Reds 13-0. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Cubbies amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 9-1. Keibert Ruiz was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Nationals downed the Brewers 9-6. The Pirates launched 3 home runs as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-1. The St. Louis Cardinals got an astounding 20 hits in total as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 14-2. The Braves combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 9-1. Sixto Sanchez got the W, his 11th this season, helping the Marlins. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Nick Lodolo struck out 15 overall with the win as the Buccos took down the Reds 6-0. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. As of right now, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Pirates are 4th in the division, 12 games behind first place. The Marlins completed a 3-game series sweep as they had a walk-off victory against the Brewers 3-2. At the start of the day, the Marlins are in 3rd place in the NL East, 18 games out of first, while the Brewers are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 9 games back. The Chicago Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they secured the win in extras against the Rockies 6-5. It was their 5th straight victory. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Houston Astros totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but I'm really not. I mean, who knows? If they have a hot start, maybe the front.
About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Julio. So 2 down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Alberto Rodriguez. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swings through that one. 0-1. And he deals. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a pitch. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. Back here at the ballpark. And our pitcher in this game, Landon Knack.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Bottom of the first, Tommy Edman at the plate. Pitch. And that's too high. That's off the mark. 2-0. So a pitcher making his major league debut and getting the opening day start. Not something we see very often.
No kidding, Boog. And just look around the league here on opening day. You'll see a lot of proven aces getting the start. So they're hoping that that's what he can be for this organization. Someone who can start a bunch of opening days for them in the future as well.
Brendan Donovan, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The pitch. And that one a little bit high. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. Swings and chases a low one there.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Swing and a pop-up. And they get Arenado for the out. And that is that. Redbirds down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. In now for the Reds. Andy Yerzy. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Urias back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Urias, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. That one's in there. 0-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a ball popped up. And no throw. He's into first easily. Andy Yerzy with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Now the left fielder, Joe Brandon. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Next to hit, Joe Brandon.
0-1.
There's a strike. Second inning here, no score. And there's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Kicks and deals. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one missed. Yerzy at second. Random on at first with nobody out. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Edman. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And fouled off. The 0-1. And that one is inside. On the ground, Gorman. The throw to first, and that is that. Reds leave 1. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second, bottom of the second. Here's Nolan Gorman. The pitch. Ball 1 there. Just off the outside part of the plate. Right side, hard hit. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Ball 1 low. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Batting 6.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. First offering, and it just misses. On the ground, out to short, and a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, mowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. First pitch just misses. And That's a little bit high.
2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. There's the strike.
2 balls.
Goldie, the lead runner at second. O'Neill on at first with 2 down. Check swing. He held up. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that one hops the wall. 1 run's in. The second run scores. It's 2-zip. A 2-run double.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Man on second, 2 down. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that ends the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
Three. Out. Go.
So up next, Alberto Rodriguez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's in for a strike.
Well, these Reds just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy. Reached on an infield single his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering misses, and 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Next pitch misses way outside. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball could be 2. The throw to second, and their second double play of the day will end the 4th. 1 hit in the back here in St. Louis. Now
3. Ball 4. Take it. Take it out. 3. 3. 3. 3.
now for Cincinnati, Alberto Rodriguez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Strike one.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Missing inside, and now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Next for Cincinnati, Alberto Rodriguez. Just missed. Ramirez, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a pitch. Swings through that one.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
To third, Arenado. Over to first, and they're down to their last out. Reds down to their final out. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Andy Yerzy. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. Two down, nobody on.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering is down low. Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. In the air out towards right center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Round second, digging for third. And his 3rd hit of the game is a triple. Runner at third, 2 gone. Joe Random, the next to hit for the Reds.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there, 0-1. High fly ball out to center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals collect their first win of the season. An 11-1 final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Opening day is behind us, so let's look back at how the first games of the year played out on the diamond. Looking first at the NL Central, the St. Louis Cardinals got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 11-1. The Milwaukee Brewers bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 3-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 7-2. The Atlanta Braves combined for 10 hits as a Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. In the National League Central, the Cardinals had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-3. Willie Adames was a one-man highlight reel with 3 home runs and 5 RBIs, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 12-8. The Pirates beat the visiting Rays 4-3. The Miami Marlins beat the Braves in Atlanta 4-3. Damon Jones collected his first ever W at the big league level, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 6-5. The San Francisco Giants sent 3 balls into the seats as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 9-1. The Diamondbacks totaled 11 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-1. The San Diego Padres picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Red Sox on the road 11-3. Gleyber Torres grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the Yankees past the Guardians 5-3. The Orioles pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-2. The Tigers' right fielder, number 30, was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs, leading Detroit to the win over Kansas City 7-2. The Houston Astros put together 10 total hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 7-4. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Marlins hit 3 long balls as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The Chicago Cubs snapped their 5-game losing streak as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-0. The Brew Crew beat the O's in Baltimore 4-3. The Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-2.
So just about set now, and today's starter, Vincent Lance. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. And now the right fielder, Misael Gonzalez. Pitch misses, and a new season is officially underway. And the right-hander deals.
No, that missed. 2-0.
That's off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So digging in, Eric Hernandez. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And now 1 and 2. And it's even up.
It's a good take.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Fires across the diamond. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. End of a half inning of play. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, number 38.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Jay Allen, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Now 1-1.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
At the belt and fires. In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him swinging.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
He swings and fouls one off. And here it comes. And there's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now Cam Collier in there for strike 1. And ball 1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. End of 1. And welcome back. Stepping in, DJ Gladney. Lance back to work. That one misses. Ball 1. Out towards right center field. Allen on the move to his left. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. 1 away. And now it's going to be Benjamin Bailey. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
That one in there across the letters. Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
No score here in the second. Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one's got a chance and brings it in at the wall. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and here is Herrera. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And he handles it himself for the out.
The second baseman, Tyler Callahan.
Tyler Callahan in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Line drive. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now it's the shortstop, Edwin Arroyo. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Oh, he can't squeeze it. Righty delivers. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2, count.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. The 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knee. Welcome back onto the third inning. And now the shortstop, Michael Fox. Lance back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That's back. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So up next, Lennon Sosa. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Broken back ground ball to second. Fires to first on the run. And he beats the throw. Very close right there. Scott Parra will hit next.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
And he deals. Wouldn't chase that time. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Strike 2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Back to the top of the lineup, Misael Gonzalez digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gonzalez, 22 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next offering is down low. Now 2-0. There's the strike, and it's 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Just missed. Swing and a ball popped up. Whips it to first. Out number 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back.
Three.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Rhys Hines. And that one sliced foul. Hines measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's usually in right, today starting in left. They say it went.
Boog, if I was to break it down and make it simple, I would say right field's kind of a chill spot compared to left field. Left field's that second hot corner, in my opinion.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter now, Eric Hernandez. The wind of the pitch. And that one sliced foul. 0-2 now. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Collier hauls it in, and there's one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, DJ Gladney. He's 0 for 1. That one drifts inside.
That's the ball.
And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
That one ripped, but foul. And now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Comes a 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
Full count.
In the air, out towards left center. And there's 2 down. Now the left fielder, Benjamin Bailey, went down on strikes his first time through. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
No ball. 2 strikes.
0-2 now. That one just misses.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Hernandez off of first with 2 away. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. Bottom 4, and now Jay Allen.
The center fielder, Jay Allen.
And a pitch. And there's a ball.
You know, this group of hitters, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that will fall. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Number 24 in the box now. Takes strike one. He's 0 for 1. That one not close. And the count is 1-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one lifted to left. Bailey ranging back. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
Now third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off. Check on the runner. Allen back in on a dive. Here's your 1. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That misses, and the count is even 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Grounder might be 2. Sosa tossed to second, and that's 2. New inning getting started, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Sebastian Rivero. Back to the mound. It hit him. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. And now here is Michael Fox. He's already homered here in this one. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
At the plate, Lennon Sosa reached on an infield single his first time. That misses the zone. And that's ball one.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Ray Herrera. The pitch. Strike one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Now at the plate, Tyler Callahan. That's towards center. Hernandez should have this one and makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
So 2 down now, and here is Edwin Arroyo. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. And now the count is even. Arroyo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Yes, he did. That's a... Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Scott Parra. Lance back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Parra, 23 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Digging in, Misael Gonzalez. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Eric Hernandez getting ready to hit. 1 for 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. On to the bottom of inning number.
Three.
Here's the left fielder, Reese Hines. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Cleveland Mosley. The right-hander back to work. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. That's down and in.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
DJ Gladney, the next to hit. And he pumps it a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Ripped on a line to center. Allen makes the grab, 1 away. Now the left fielder, Benjamin Bailey. And that one fouled off. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Allen makes his way towards it. Nice grab on the run. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Rivero in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike, 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Michael Fox. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Lennon Sosa to bat next. And a 3-1 on the way. And now the count filled up 3-2. Kicks and fires. And there's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Sosa in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
In the dirt, blocked. Random collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And the batter now, Jay Allen. The pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Movement in the bullpen. Sean Poppin preparing to come on if needed. Diekman warming up as well.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Two and 1 now. Late swing fouled off. Kicks and deals. Slider misses outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In the dirt. Tosses to first and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Number 24 will hit next. Line to left, and it goes just foul.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gathers and throws to first. Got him.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Collier in the box again, takes a strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. Bailey pulls that one down, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Number 7. And this guy can.
Three. Number 3.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Los Angeles Dodgers held their opponent to just 2 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds, 19-0. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. The Chicago Cubs allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 5-3. The Milwaukee Brewers sent 3 balls into the seats as they plundered the Pirates, 10-2. The Rockies got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 6-5. The Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta, 5-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The White Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 7-4. The Boston Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals, 6-2. The Rays smacked 15 team hits as they pummeled the Yankees, 7-1. The Orioles got the home victory against the Astros, 5-3. The Friars combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland, 7-1. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Baltimore Orioles pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 4-1. Brent Rooker was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, C.J. Cron was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Stros defeated Cincinnati 16-4. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 4-1. The Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Phils totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 4-0. The Colorado Rockies sank the visiting Buccos 3-1. The Marlins bested the visiting Nats 2-1. Mike Zunino had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3 as Arizona grabbed the win over the Giants 7-4. The Friars only allowed 2 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 1-0. The Tampa Bay Rays knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-2. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Arizona Diamondbacks totaled 13 hits as a team as they ran over the Reds 10-0. The Brewers put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-8. The St. Louis Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-2. The Astros had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 9-2. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Dodgers got a great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Padres Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Spencer Torkelson sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6, as the Tigers were victorious over the Reds, 17-0. The Jays combined for 4 total home runs, as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 7-2. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits, as they dethroned the Royals, 10-2. Sean Murphy had a home run and 3 RBIs, leading the Braves past the Cubs 6-3. They now have 5 straight wins. The Orioles swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-1. Gunnar Henderson grabbed 3 runs driven in, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 4-3. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the National. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Yankees pounded out 17 hits in this one as they ran over the Reds 16-0. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Nolan Gorman swung the bat well with 3 hits as St. Louis bested the Mets 4-3. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Cubs combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-1. The San Francisco Giants put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-3. It was their 5th straight victory. The Pirates Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, Xander Bogaerts plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Padres were winners over the Reds 12-2. He is among the NL leaders in on-base percentage. The Chicago White Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-1. Rowdy Tellez had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as Milwaukee got the best of the Athletics 9-3. The St. Louis Cardinals combined to give up just 5 hits as they crushed the Cubs 8. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Chicago Cubs picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 13-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates launched 3 home runs as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-4. The Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 8-4. Mike Soroka got the W and now has 5 this year as the Braves push past the Angels 2-0. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The Rays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-0. JT Realmuto drove in 3, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 5-1. The Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they took care of the Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Angels picked up, 19 hits in this one as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 13-0. Sandy Alcantara got the win, his 6th so far this year, as Miami took down the Brewers 3-1. The Cubbies amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they plundered the Pirates 13-6. The St. Louis Cardinals went deep 4 times as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 18-0. They now have 5 straight wins. The New York Mets knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 8-7. Kyle Schwarber launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 12-7. Miguel Vargas was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, leading the Dodgers over the Diamondbacks 10-2. He currently has the highest on-base percentage in the National League. The Mariners racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-2. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the walk-off win over the Royals 5-3. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. Eric Swanson won his first game of the season, leading the Blue Jays to the W against Detroit 3-2. The Boston Red Sox broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the visiting Orioles 3-1. The Rangers sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the White Sox on the south side 4-0. The Guardians allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Giants 2-0. The win was their 7th in a row. The Twins combined for a 4-hitter as they A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers got 18 hits as they ran over the Reds 20-3. John King collected his first W this season, leading the Rangers to victory over the Cubs 2-1. The Pirates allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. Julio Urias picked up win number 8 this year as St. Louis bested Toronto 5-4. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Braves launched 3 home runs as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 12-1. The Nats pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 2-1. The Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds had 12 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-5. The win halted their 13-game losing skid. Joey Lucchesi got win number 1 on the year, leading the Braves past the Brewers 6-5. The Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 4-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. The Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 12-4. Ryan Nelson grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading Arizona over Houston 4-2. The Texas Rangers got 18 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-3. Max Muncy was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the boys in blue took down the Fightin' Phils 10-4. He is currently among the NL leaders in runs batted in. The San Diego Padres got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Giants 10-5. The Tigers totaled 11 hits. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds broke out of a 10-game losing skid as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-2. Walker Buehler twirled a dominating complete game shutout on the mound as the trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Nationals earned the 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 11-2. As of right now, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East, and the Reds are in last place in the The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, Trey Turner had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Phillies pushed past the Reds 13-1. He is currently the National League leader in batting average. The Brewers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 1-0. Jordan Lyles grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Royals took care of Pittsburgh 4-3. The Cubbies swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-3. The New York Mets knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 4-1. Jeremy Pena dominated at the dish with 2 long balls. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Milwaukee Brewers combined for 4 total home runs as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 12-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 11-4. The Chicago Cubs grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they beat the Cardinals on the road 6-3. The Atlanta Braves pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 2-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-1. The Giants finished off the 4-game sweep as they made short work of the Padres 12-6. They now have 6 straight victories. Mitch White got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings as Toronto took care of the Rays 1-0. The Rangers racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-4. The Miami Marlins brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 2-0. Luis Garcia grabbed his 13th win overall this year as the Astros downed Oakland 7-4. He is currently leading the American League in wins. The Seattle Mariners knocked out 12 hits as a team as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins 4-3. That's all for today. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Braves finished off a 3-game sweep as they ran over the Reds 13-0. It was their 5th straight victory. Entering the day's action, the Braves sit in first place in the National League East Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cubs combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-1. In the standings, the Cubs sit in second place in the National League Central, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. And the Brewers are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Diamondbacks snapped a 9-game losing streak as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-3. As of today, the Cardinals are atop the NL Central. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5-game cushion. And the Diamondbacks sit in 4th place in the National League West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Los Angeles Dodgers completed a 3-game series sweep as they walked off to the extra inning win over the Pirates 6-5. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of right now, the Dodgers are in first place in the NL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Pirates sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. Chris Davinsky collected win number 2 on the year. The Atlanta Braves earned the 3-game series sweep as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-0. Justin Steele keeps on winning, now has 21 this year, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates 5-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Mets took down the Fish in Miami 6. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Cleveland Guardians took down the visiting Braves, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but I'm really not. I mean, who knows? If they have a hot start, maybe the front office gets aggressive and adds some pieces, and they contend this year after all.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and towing the slab in this one, Julio Urias. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
And first offering is fouled off. Urias, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Got it. One away. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
In there at the knees. Next offering is fouled back.
He's mixing his pitches really well, late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And now the lefty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a ball evens the count. And now it's filled up. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Reggie Knappich. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Urias, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Arroyo round second on his way to third. Reggie Knappett with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Jahmai Jones. Flares it into the outfield, and it's caught for the out. Here's the rookie third baseman, Cam Collier, looking for his first big league hit right here. And there's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. And now it's even up.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Second and third, 2 down. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Reds strand a couple, and now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis. So here's the lefty, Zach Lowe.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can get a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Bottom of the first. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. And the pitch. That's a little bit low. Looked like it was a little bit up. That clips the corner. At the belt and fires. In there at the knees for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
So digging in, Brendan Donovan. And the first offering is not close. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. So now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Lined into left center, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Donovan leads off first with 1 away. And a foul ball. Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball there.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say don't hit it to third, don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Rowdy Tellez. And that's in there for strike 1. And it's even up. Just missed. Next pitch misses inside. Now 3-1. That's a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
First and third, 2 away. This is Dylan Carlson. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Here's the 0-2. Ball 1 there. And that one in the air center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So the Cards are kept quiet through 1. On to the second from back here in St. Louis. Second inning set to go. And here is Herrera. Urias back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Next for Cincinnati, number 82. First pitch just misses. And here it comes. Check swing went around. And the count even at 1. The pitch.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air out to left. Joe has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Alberto Rodriguez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. That's the 3rd out. Reds go down quietly. Bottom half of inning number 2, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
And a swing and a miss there.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And a pitch. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got it by him for the K. Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. That one pushed foul. And takes low for ball 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Now one missed. Back to work. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. First offering misses the mark. A little bit low.
2-0.
Down the right field line and a base hit. Nootbaar around second, headed for third. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run. One out, runner at second. And here is Connor Joe. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
Full there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 2-2 down. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner stays where he is. Runner leads away at second. And that's ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Struck out looking at the bottom of the first. Now fly ball to right center. Rodriguez makes the grab. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. And he's already singled in this game. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that one wrapped foul. Hayes over at second. Joe at first. 2 out of the inning. And that one is lifted in the air. Oh, he botches it. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-0.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's Nolan Arenado. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's in there. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. And downstairs. Rowdy Tellez into St. Louis on deck circle. First and second, 2 down. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We play 2 full. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Reds nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Andy Yerzy.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Urias back to work. That misses. Ball 1. Yerzy goes 6 feet 3 inches, 26 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. He goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jay Allen. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss. And now the lefty hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Arroyo batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And fouled off. The pitch. And down on strikes. And that will end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Tellez in his 7th season batting in the cleanup spot. He joined the team as a free agent. Here comes a pitch. And that's too high.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Foul ball. Two now. And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Center fielder, Carlson.
And now the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. Flied out his first time. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. Was teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Misses inside. 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Now a check swing, but he held up. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The catcher, number 40. Wilson Contreras.
2 outs, base is empty. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's a ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Rodriguez gets under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at Busch Stadium as we go to the top of the fourth. In now for the Reds, Reggie Knappich. And the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay with it?
Oh, gets dirty. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
For me, arm strength is the key for that play. Second baseman moving to his right, up in the hole, slides, doesn't have the best footing underneath him, and to be able to make that long throw to first base, that's pretty impressive right there.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jahmai Jones. Gets under it and pops it up. Donovan calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And there's the strike. Kicks and fires. Just missed.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at bat alive.
The 1-2.
Nope, outside.
And that's in the dirt. And here it comes. And there's ball 4.
First base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Herrera stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Collier leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. That one fouled off. The 2-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action.
Ready to go, bottom 4. And now Lars Nootbaar. The pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bryce Miller getting ready to go. Richardson getting cranked up as well. Swing and a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Next to hit, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
And a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one away. So up next, Connor Joe worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front. In the air out to center. Allen drifts towards it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop,
Tommy Edman at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Outside. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
1 strike.
Up the middle. They take the force out, and that is the inning. The Cards back here at the ballpark, and now number 82. The pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, these Reds, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
The pitch. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Bunting for a hit. Picks it up with the bare hand. The throw, and it beats him. What a play.
Man, he made that look easy, didn't he? I mean, there's nothing simple about that play, Boog, especially when you break it down. But right there, everything was done in one fluid motion to deliver a strike over to first just in time for the out. I tell you, I could watch that all day.
And here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy. Caught looking his first time up. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on. Upstairs. The 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So the lineup flips over. Next for Cincinnati, Jay Allen.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a pitch. And the 1-0 misses low.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering is fouled back. That hits the dirt. 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 on with 2 away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Edwin Arroyo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Yerzy on second. Allen on at first with 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering misses, and it's a full count. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Reggie Knapping waits on deck. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. This one in the air, center field. Carlson settles underneath it, makes the catch, and that is that. Red strand a couple. There's Bryce Miller into the game, on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Righty to the plate. Left field, Knapping under it, makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's Nolan Arenado. Going one. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. Sends it to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Rowdy Tellez now at the plate. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy, and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle. That ends the inning, so we take a break. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're up 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, and stepping in is the speedy Reggie Knapping. And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now the lefty. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. At the belt and fires. That one's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. To the right side. He'll do it himself. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jones measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 away. Collier stands in now and watches strike 1. Late with the swing there.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson. And the right-hander back to work. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Miller, a 6'2 righty, 26 years old, a former 1st-round pick in 2024. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. Next pitch inside, 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Fly ball down the line. Rodriguez under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the catcher to hit, Wilson Contreras. That one's in there, 0-1. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. Check swing, no appeal.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Check swing, no appeal, and the count's full. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these 2 guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. First pitch, not close. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
In for a strike, 2-1 now. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Number 82, sizing this one up, makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. And down in order go the Cardinals. But they're on top 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Ray Pereira. And the pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Obi Milner appears to be getting loose. Cabrera getting loose as well. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. And here's the first baseman, number 82.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That's in for a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now, Alberto Rodriguez. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And now the 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Oh, 0-2 now. And that one is inside ball 1.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. Andy Yerzy waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two on the way. Caught him looking for the K. Reds down in order, and they're down 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the inning. Here's the Cardinal DH, Ke'Bryan Hayes. There's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 12 up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Pulls it in for the out.
The batter, the shortstop, Tommy Edman.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. First pitch just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That one's in there, and it's 1-1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Allen makes the catch, and that'll do it. We go to the 8th. Here's the Reds catcher, Andy Yerzy.
Andy Yerzy.
Here comes a pitch. And ball 1.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Nootbaar makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, Jay Allen. That's in there. That's strike 1. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. And he deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. The punch out there. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Ball 1, no strikes. Now 1-1. The 1-1 to the left side, but it is well foul. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Line drive, caught.
The batter, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
So digging in, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The wind to kick the 2-0. That clips the corner. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Next one misses, and the count's full.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Popped in the air, left field, and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez, 1 for 3. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Ball 1 there. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch, inning over. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. A new pitcher in the game, Ryan Helsley. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 56, Ryan.
Here's the left fielder, Reggie Knappin. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. Good eye right there.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
There's a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Jones in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And a bunt towards third. Bare hands it. Tough play. In time. Got him.
He was out early today working on that very play.
The third baseman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. A strikeout and a walk. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The bat, number 4.
Cam Collier with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So now here's the DH, Ray Herrera. Swing and a miss, strike one. Helsley, 30 years old now, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2015. Right-hander kicks, deals. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. Collier off of first with 2 away.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Down to their final strike. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. The tying run at the plate. That's inside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 2 down. Number 82, the next to hit for the Reds. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-handed reliever. In the air, left field. Joe has a beat on it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Reds, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 24 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 46,000. The Cardinals would like to thank you for joining us and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Blake Snell.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And now it's going to be Jay Allen. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Struck him out looking.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Now here is Edwin Arroyo. Strike one. Snell, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Fly ball center field. Gorman on the move. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Reggie Knappich digs in now. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Fouled off down the right side. The 0-2.
That's the ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The tag, and that's out number 3. Inning over. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Tommy Edman at the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a strike in there. Righty delivers. Ripped on a line. And there's one down. Now, Brendan Donovan. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. In there for strike one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And another ball. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him. 2 down. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
The 1-0.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Arenado tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Jahmai Jones. That one misses in the dirt. Good eye right there.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Just off the inside edge. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And here is Cam Collier. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Snell picked to first. Jones back easily. Second inning here, no score. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. And the 0-1. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. And he makes the catch. One down. And here is Herrera trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues.
Herrera.
Slapped foul. Jones leads off first with one away. Just off the inside edge. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the second. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. The right-hander back to work. And that one off the outside edge. And it's fouled away. And he can't come up with it. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Liner caught it second.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Now the left fielder, Connor Joe. And takes low for ball 1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2-0. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in for the third out. So one left for the Cardinals. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 82. That's in there. That's strike one. Next offering is fouled back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's inside. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Alberto Rodriguez. Right through there for a strike. Rodriguez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 24 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Joe brings it in, and there's 2 away. And now here is Andy Yerzy. And the first offering is not close. And a good eye there.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch misses. 3-0.
3-0.
And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Allen batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Yerzy, the runner at first with 2 gone. There's a strike.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Way high. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Jay Allen with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So 2 down. Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds. A switch hitter batting right. Here's a swing and a drive. This one headed down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. Out of here. Edwin Arroyo with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
In now for the Reds, Reggie Knappich. Pitch is in there. Strike one. And that's outside. Next pitch is popped up. Tellez makes the catch, and that is the third out of the inning. Reds get 3 on this long ball. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium, and now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. The wind of the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That's in there, and that is strike 2. Hit hard, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
This is Dylan Carlson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the righty deals. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he grounds one to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tommy Edman. In there, and it's 0-1. No outs, runners at first and second. The other way. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Nootbaar coming home. 1 run in. Here comes another. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now Brendan Donovan. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Edman leads off second with nobody out. Swings and misses. 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike one. Popped up. And they get Arenado for the out. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Gorman, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Man at second. That one misses. 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And a foul ball. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals 2. Start of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Jahmai Jones. Snell back to work. Curveball drops in there.
Well, these Reds doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. That one missing inside. And it's filled up. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Ouch. That one drilled him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the lefty's status. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch, and he just misses. That's down and in.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
There's a strike. 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Ray Herrera, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 so far. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. First and second here, no outs. Into center. Carlson settles underneath it. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's going to be number 82. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Matthew Liberatore up and loosening in the pen. Weaver, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 1 at second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's a speed threat. Alberto Rodriguez popped out to left his first time. In there for strike 1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And he dodges that fastball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. In the air to left center. Joe has a beat on him. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Red. Back here in St. Louis, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Rowdy Tellez. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
2 balls, no strike.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 3-1. And there's the strike.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Misses inside. And 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Tellez on at first. Nobody out. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And that one almost got him.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First time up was a pop out. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Nootbaar takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. There's the strike. The 1-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And here it comes. To short, could be 2. He flips it to second in time. And that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in St. Louis, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one is lifted in the air. Joe hauls it in, and there's one away. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jay Allen. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out, but right now his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Going 2 now. Bounce to the right. Gorman gets it to first. That's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Dylan Carlson. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. High fly ball, shallow right field. Rodriguez in position, calls it in, and there's one away.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Edman in the box again, takes a strike. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And they get Edman for the out.
Now the designated hitter,
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And ball 1. So now 1 and 2. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it 3-2. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Matthew Liberatore.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Reggie Knapping getting ready to hit. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Line drive. That's a base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Jahmai Jones. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Jones checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. Just a slow ground ball this time. On to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And the batter now, Cam Collier. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The next offering misses. And the count is 1-1. There's a strike. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now at the plate, Ray Pereira. And first offering is fouled off. Napping stands at second with 2 gone. Oh, and 2 now. Bounce to third. Throw over to Tellez. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals 2. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Dunn back to work. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 12. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. In the air out towards right center. Rodriguez puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Nolan Gorman. Pitch misses. 1-0. Gorman goes 6'1", 24 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And now 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Clips the corner, and it's 2-1.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. Instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Allen makes the play, and that is the inning. And down in order go the Cardinals. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Busch Stadium, top of inning number 7, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, number 82. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Next offering is down low. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and now 3 balls and a strike. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Out to short, Edman. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Rodriguez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gorman throws on to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Stepping in, Andy Yerzy. Yerzy checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. 0-1 down. And that's outside. Towards first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Reds go down quietly. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Connor Joe. And the pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And out number 1 on the grab. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The tying run at the plate. And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Number 21.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Righty to the plate. And now the count filled up 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One, two, three go the Cardinals. They're down 3-2. Ready to begin the 8th, and now the center fielder, Jay Allen.
Jay Allen.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
And he lays down a bunt. Scoops it up barehanded, and he beats it. He's safe.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
And the batter now, Edwin Arroyo. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground to third, might be 2. Arenado over to second. How about that double play?
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Reggie Knapping. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jahmai Jones. Fought off foul. Yo, 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first, 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 7. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now up for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. And there's the strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Cody Whitley, the closer, is getting loose. Way inside, gets out of the way. And there's a ball. Fastball almost got him there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Rodriguez to second.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And here comes Tommy Edman. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
In the air, foul off first. Number 82 settles under this one. Squeezes it. One away. And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Nolan Arenado. And takes low for ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
That one misses, and now 2-0.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The next pitch misses, ball three.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Nolan Gorman up next. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Gorman up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Two. Comebacker could be two. On a second, they get one. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ke'Bryan Hayes. He's the new third baseman. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. A strikeout and a walk. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ball one, no strikes. And now the lefty. Strike two.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And it's even up.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
The 2-2 on the way. Bounce to the left side. And it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first, Ray Herrera, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next pitch inside, 2-0. And that one is inside. Three 0 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Number 82, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Rodriguez in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
That one outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And they're all loaded up.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Now the catcher up to hit, Andy Yerzy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 out, base is full. Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. In to score is the runner from third for 2 now.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
In now for the Reds, Jay Allen. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Swing and a ball popped up in the air to make the catch.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Digging in, Edwin Arroyo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
That one at the knees for a strike. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Herrera, the runner at third. Rodriguez at second. Yerzy at first. 2 out of the inning. And a ball evens the count. And now it's filled up. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New pitcher for the Reds, Cody Whitley. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
Number 38.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he deals. Next offering misses down and away. At the belt and fires. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Allen makes the grab, 1 away. So up next,
Now
Connor Joe.
Left fielder, Connor Joe.
Whitley, a 6'3" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The 0-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher.
So they're down to their final out. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds even this series up at a game apiece.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For St. Louis, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 46,000. The Cardinals would like to thank you for joining us and remind you to please drive home safely.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds shortstop, number 2, plated 3 runs on the day as the Reds took care of the Cardinals 4-2. Aaron Judge was hot at the plate, collecting 3 hits in the game as the Yankees got the victory against Milwaukee 5-1. The Pirates nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-3. The Phillies hit 3 long balls as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 10-6. The Atlanta Braves took down the Nationals in Washington 5-1. The Friars totaled 11 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 5-2. The Rockies starting pitcher, number 45, twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen, leading the Rockies to a win over the Giants 2-0. The Boston Red Sox took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-2. The Blue Jays beat the visiting Rays 4-2. The O's racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-3. The Guardians got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-2. The Texas Rangers got a win over the Astros in Houston 4-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-1. The Oakland Athletics had 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-5. The Seattle Mariners only allowed 2 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals.
Hello, baseball fans, and first pitch moments away. On the hill here today, Jordan Montgomery. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
So 2 down now, and here is Reggie Knapping. First pitch, and he just misses. And that drops in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jahmai Jones, the next to hit, takes outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three-two now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And down on strikes. And that is that. So, welcome back. And going for the Reds in this one, Chase Petty.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Tommy Edman. And here it comes. That's in there. Strike one.
All ones the count.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. The 1-1. And now 1-2. Petty, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club. Way high there. Now 2-2.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
That one not close. Full count, 3-2. And a swing and a miss. One gone, bottom half of the first. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
0-1. Smoke to right, but he's got it.
Batting third. The third
Here's
baseman.
Nolan Arenado. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. First pitch just misses. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here's Nolan Gorman. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the three-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Next pitch downstairs. Yeah, the count 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. The Cards leave one. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Cam Collier. Here's a strike.
0-1.
The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Foul tip, but he hangs on for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And here is Herrera. To first, and a couple of quick outs. Next for Cincinnati, number 82. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one missing low.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
And the 3-1. Popped up. Joe getting an angle on it. Makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Rowdy Tellez. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Misses off the inside. Ball 1. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
No strike.
Two one now. And another ball.
1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Connor Joe at the plate now. That's ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him. One gone here. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. In there, and it's 0-1. No score here in the second. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
That one ran inside, almost got him. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Lars Nootbaar now at the plate. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul straight back. Tellez at third. Contreras over at second with 1 down. Kicks and deals. And now the count is even. And that's down and away. Dylan Carlson up next for the Cardinals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
This is Dylan Carlson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Tommy Edman at the plate. That one inside, and that's ball 1. And a foul ball. Two outs. Foul ball there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. So 3 left for St. Louis. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Alberto Rodriguez. Montgomery back to work. And that's in for a strike. Rodriguez, an all-star a season ago, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. The wide to kick the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's the Reds catcher, Andy Yerzy. 2 for 6 so far in the series. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Liner, base hit. So digging in, Jay Allen. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed. Trying to bunt his way on. Gorman tosses to first. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard.
The bat, number 2, shortstop, Edwin Arroyo.
Now it's the shortstop, Edwin Arroyo. Grounded out his first time up. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out, but right now his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Man at second. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
As we go to the last of the third. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. In the air, left field. Nap it. Makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. Here's Nolan Arenado. Doubled his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Arenado measures 6 feet 2 inches. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Ball to strike. And that one a little bit high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And that one gets down, fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Nice line drive to the full side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Man at second with 1 away. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's outside. Good eye right there. Arenado, the runner at second with 1 away. That one laced to center and a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. He reached out a walk his first time. And that one fouled off. Pitch. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one hit to first. Feed to second, that's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Reggie Knapping. And a pitch. A little bit low. Inside, just missed. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And it's filled up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Jahmai Jones. Went down on strikes his first time through. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. One out and a runner at second. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That's off the mark. And a full count now. Ray Herrera to bat next. And now the lefty. And that's ball four.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Ray Herrera, the next to hit for the Reds. Grounded out his first time. And a curve misses outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And it's fouled away. One now. Center field. And it drops in. Throw comes into third. And he's in there as a run scores on the play. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock. And he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
One down. Next is the speedy first baseman, number 82. And first offering is fouled off. 2 on, 1 out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Collier on third. Herrera at first. 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Alberto Rodriguez, the next to hit for the Reds. His first at bat was a strikeout. Hard ground ball, base knock. The run scores from third, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
First and second, 2 outs. Andy Yerzy, the next to hit for the Reds.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now 2-2. The next pitch misses. And now 3-2. Jay Allen in the on deck circle. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the 4th, leading off Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Out front and foul to the left side. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Allen pulls it down, and there's 1 down.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Doubled in his first AB. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Yerzy makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So up next, Lars Nootbaar. Out to center. Allen settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Redbirds down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. We go to the top of the fifth, and stepping in is the speedy Jay Allen. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The pitch.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One away here in the fifth. Edwin Arroyo will hit next.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
One down, base is empty. And delivers outside. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Swings through that. Got him. That's out number 2.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Fouled off left side. And the lefty with the 0-1. Bounced up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Two outs, runner at first. Jahmai Jones, the next to hit for the Reds. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a ball. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Runner at second, 2 down. That one inside, and a count 2-1.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
First pitch, not close. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bryce Miller preparing to come on if needed. Richardson warming up as well. The 1-0. And fouled off. Next one misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
The batter.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman next up for the Cardinals. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's in there for strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does. Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Check swing, went around. 0-1. And that one hammered way back there. And in one hops the wall. The throw is wild and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-0. Just missed. Donovan at second with 2 down. And now 2 balls and a strike. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That's what the fans came to see. His first homer of the year, and we are starting over. It's 2-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Nolan Gorman getting ready to hit. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. And the next pitch is way outside. That's to third. Whips it across. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. 2-2 game. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. Montgomery back to work. Curveball over for a called strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Luke Weaver getting loose out there. Liberatore, a left-hander, also throwing. Here comes the 0-1. And he takes a strike. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Another 1-2. He goes down looking. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Ray Herrera. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. There's a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That hits the dirt, and the count's even at 2. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jordan Montgomery departs, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game, and new pitcher when we get new arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Luke Weaver.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, number 82. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Runner takes off. That one fouled off. Now move to first. Oh, the throw is wild. Lead runner around second. At the belt and fires.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 away with a runner at third. Line to right, base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-2. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just 1 swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Alberto Rodriguez now at the plate. first pitch, and that's in for a strike. Weaver, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. And here it comes. Up the middle, and it gets by him.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Andy Yerzy will hit next. First offering misses the mark. That one drifts inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right-handed reliever. Swung on, belted. Back there. And that one is gone over the right field wall. A 3-run shot, and they tack on 3. It's 6-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Matthew Liberatore. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jay Allen. There's a strike.
0-1.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The other way, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The bat, number 2, shortstop,
Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds. Arroyo, just 21 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. In there for strike 1. Way inside, and that hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. So digging in, Reggie Knappich. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Arroyo off of first with 2 away. On the ground, Gorman ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Bryce Miller.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
for the Cardinals, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. Now the left fielder, Connor Joe. There's a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 9, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Oh, 0-2 now. And downstairs.
2 strikes.
In the dirt. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Wilson Contreras. To the right side, Jones. And that is the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jahmai Jones. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ground ball right side. Throw over to Tellez. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Cam.
Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. Now 1-1.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
This one popped up, and it stays.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Next to hit, Ray Herrera.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Joe to third. He's in there.
Back-to-back singles. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
In now for the Reds, number 82. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Line and a base hit into right. In comes the run from third. It's 7-2.
Now back, right fielder, Alberto Rodriguez.
Next to hit, Alberto Rodriguez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And the 1-0. Way high. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Oh, he dropped it. The pitch. Line drive, caught.
Now back, Andy Yerzy.
So first and second with 2 outs. Andy Yerzy, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed.
2-0.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Over to Edman, inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Reds 7 and the Cardinals 2. Set for the last half of the 7th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. The right-hander back to work. And that's too high. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. Off the mark there. 3-1. Foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So up next, Dylan Carlson.
Number 3, Dylan Carlson.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals.
That's a ball.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss, and 2 away now.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Edman in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Misses inside. It's strike 1 on Edman. Upstairs. Hard ground ball, base knock. And next is the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. That one's in there, 0-1. Edman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Miller checks the runner, and he's back in easily. Now that's smacked to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kyle Crick.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Jay Allen. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
What?
Right,
what are you talking about?
Steals. Popped up. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Nope. No Reds.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Edwin Arroyo. Slapped foul. Righty delivers. Just missed. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Dominic Leone, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch.
They update Overwatch yet?
And now it's filled up. Out towards right center field. Nootbaar on the move. Makes the catch for the out.
Reggie.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Reggie Knappett. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one lifted to left. Joe has a beat on it and makes the grab. And that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. But they're still on top 7-2.
All right, man. See.
On to the bottom of the 8th, down to third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. First pitch is in the dirt.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike to Arenado. Way inside, gets out of the way. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nolan Gorman. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Collier flashes the leather on the running catch.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman,
Rowdy Tellez next up for the Cardinals. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. That's inside.
Ball 1.
Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Gathers and throws. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Back here in St. Louis. And now it's going to be Jahmai Jones. Crick back to work. And ball 1. Crick, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Righty to the plate. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the righty deals. And down on strikes he goes. And 1 away. Cam Collier digs in now.
the third baseman, Cam Collier.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Next pitch is inside. And the count is 2-0. At the belt and fires. On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond, 2 up, 2 down. So now here's the DH, Ray Pereira.
Designated hitter, Ray Pereira.
And that's in there for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Next offering way off the plate. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. Out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. So bottom of the 9th, here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. Here comes a pitch. And that's a little bit high.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls and a strike. Left field, way back there. Nap it. Raging back towards the wall. To the warning track. Makes the catch.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
And here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And the first offering is not close. Now a pop-up on the infield. Number 82 settles under it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 7 runs on 12 hits.
you.